Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope you all had good weekend. Welcome all. No brainer. Gaurav Kumar, advisor, Naveen, guest fine, Blaze. Good to see you all. Thank you so much for joining. Cube Gift, good to see you, Naveen. Thanks for confirming. So yeah, just a little bit of confusion, guys, at the open. Nasdaq was weak. Nasdaq filled the gap. Nasdaq turned red, but all of the market, Dow, Russell, ES were all strong. They rallied. Nasdaq turned around and started joining those rallies, and it was an easy read after the reversal. So it could be a boring day today, as Nvidia is super strong. I don't think it is looking to pull back. Apple is weak. That is one thing to watch on the downside. But Amazon has hit our weekly expected move upper edge. Microsoft has hit the upper edge of the expected move. Meta has hit the upper edge of the expected move. Google has hit the expected move upper edge. Very strong tech. And Nvidia, which was lagging at the open, is now caught up. It is looking really strong. Only exception is Apple now. Tesla is flying. SpaceX has earnings tomorrow. Market doesn't want to be down for the SpaceX earning, just like it was kept up for the IPO. For the earnings, markets are rallying so that the sentiments are good going into the earnings of SpaceX. Yeah, that's the one big event of the week. SpaceX earnings tomorrow. You have other also, right? I think Palantir and all. I saw somewhere. Yeah, Palantir reports tonight. Uh, Jones job. So yeah, job situation week. First week of any month. Friday is the non-farm payroll. Weekly jobless claim on Thursday. Wednesday we have ADP data. Tuesday we have Jones job opening. So a lot of job related data coming out this week. SpaceX earning and few other earnings, important earnings. I think McDonald reports this week and bunch of more big companies. Yeah, McDonald reports tomorrow. Caterpillar, Pfizer, Merck, SpaceX. Palantir is today. Wednesday is Disney, Eli Lilly, Uber, eBay after the market close. So the earnings continue this week. LC, good morning and welcome. Yeah, basically we are waiting for this pullback now to go long. So yeah, being patient here, market has rallied quite a bit. Nasdaq especially has taken a very fast move on the upside. It was down, flat, negative at some point. Now it is leading almost all the index. Russell is still ahead, up 1.5%. Nasdaq is right behind, up 1.2%. ES is up 1%, and Dow up almost 1%. Are you in? Are you in? Are you in for what? If I have trade on, it will show here on the screen. No, I am not in any position right now, if that is your question. Soul Invictus, good morning and welcome. So yeah, for all the members, just a small update. Gold, I thought that October is going to be the front month contract. Over the weekend, I shared gold levels for October. But this Monday morning, I just realized the volume has in fact shifted in December for gold. So I updated all the levels, members, experts, masters, new paradigm for gold to use December contract. So that is one change you should pick up from our post tab. Gold is in December contract with the volume right now, and that is what you should be trading. Yeah, just testing the waters with 1 micro initially. I plan to add more.
Stop filled.
No, volume does feel little lighter. I agree on that front that it is bit quieter. It is, but it is lot of buying going on. I don't understand or agree with that comment. No interest. There is a lot of interest in the market right now. We have things flying high. Microsoft already hit our weekly expected move upper edge. It can start consolidating. It can go back to that upper edge, start consolidating. What else? We have Amazon hitting the upper edge of the expected move. It is consolidating there. We have Meta hitting the upper edge of the expected move. Remember, this is 1 week worth of move. We are supposed to move this much in 1 week, and we have moved on Monday morning. So I don't understand what do you mean buying interest. It is covered 1 week of move within one session on Meta, on Amazon, on Microsoft. Look at that. It is again rotating back to that node. Look at Tesla. It is flying high. Look at that. There is a lot of room on Tesla to go back up. Look at Nvidia, mother of all big tech. Flying high. It still has a lot of room on the upside. Look at Google. Already hitting the upper edge again. Once you hit the upper edge, you can start using that level. You can see, right, a pullback again, rotating back into that level. Apart from Apple is the only exception,
and 6-month bill auctions,
which is softer.
3-month with US looking to sell
semiconductors
$90 billion,
flying high,
and with the 6-month bill, US is looking to sell $79 billion. Prior high yield for the 3-month of 3.815%.
Technology doing well, financials okay. So the sectors are a little bit behind right now, but technology and technology especially is really strong. Semiconductors, they may not be that strong. We still have a few red in the semiconductor space, few slightly green, but Nvidia is making up for them. Remember all this, and then Nvidia still. So there is genuine buying in my opinion. This is like Meta up 6%, Amazon up 4.8%, Google up 4%, Nvidia up 3%, Microsoft up 4%. It's a lot of buying, and there are rooms. The other thing is there is still room on the upside. If you see, it can go up. Tesla can go up. SpaceX has 20% expected move this week because of the earnings tomorrow. It is expected to move 20% up or 20% down. So yeah, then this thing needs to be bought up, right, so that it can be dumped on the retail. So they have to get this back up. Remember, right, the unlock period comes in August, right? It starts in August. Some at least for some big initial investors, they can start selling in after 3rd of August, I think 7%, and then 10%, then 15%, then 20%, like that. As the quarter passes by or months pass by, more and more unlock of the SpaceX shares will happen. Then they need to bring this market up, and I don't think so this market is going to back off. Nasdaq is looking good. ES is right now locked for the upper edge. It doesn't back off, guys. Once market set its eye on our upper edge of the expected move or lower edge of the expected move, they don't back off. This market is locked for the upper edge. ES. This market Dow, yeah, it is at pause because, as I mentioned, right, Nasdaq took the priority. So it might happen, the rotation might happen, like Nasdaq pulls back and then Dow gets stronger, then Dow hits the upper edge, then Dow pauses, then ES goes for the upper edge, but overall sell off, less likelihood of sell off as of now. Apple is the only exception, and that's what I have been talking to my members since the morning. Apple is the only problem here in this market. If Apple makes a flush for the lower edge, then yes, it can trigger some kind of a selling pressure. But yeah, there is a lot of room. There's still some room for some of the big tech, Nvidia especially. And when Nvidia is on the mission, when ES is on the mission for that upper edge, I don't want to, those things probability wise are 68% time going to happen. So yeah, I mean 30% you do have chance of sell off. 68% I think we are locked for the upside. 70% probability of going up is high. Only thing, as I mentioned, right, the thing which can start frustrating both long as well as short is the rotation. That Dow becomes stronger, then ES or Nasdaq takes the back seat. Nasdaq becomes stronger, then ES, starts rallying. So those kind of things can happen. So is there a news?
Trump on Truth Social says Iranian leadership is unbelievably duplicitous, saying that they asked for a meeting and they would say beg, talks begin, with more scheduled in the immediate future, and they say openly and proudly that they're not having any discussions, that nothing is being talked about, and they're only dealing with Oman. So Trump just says that nothing gets through to Iran without US approval. Nothing gets through to Iran unless we want it to.
So this problem you can see, right? This struggle right now, Apple is pushing into a new session lows. It is about to break that previous low. So I mean, there is only one point here right now. Apple, what?
So also Trump says the Hormuz is controlled by the US Navy.
Yeah, that's the only downward pressure acting on the Nasdaq right now. Apple.
Trump says that we are talking with solution to a problem that Iran caused. So Trump says whether Iran wants to admit it or not, we are in fact talking of a solution to a problem that they've caused for decades.
Apple making new session lows, down 1.5%.
Further from the headlines regarding to Anthropic being invited to the White House for tomorrow, according to sources familiar with the meeting, Anthropic is invited to the White House Tuesday to discuss AI safety testing by the US government. So, reminder, earlier headlines were saying that the White House hosts AI companies on Tuesday to review framework that includes OpenAI, Google, and Anthropic. Surely expecting the 6-month and 3-month bill auction data.
Bottom of the hour. Apple still continuing to push lower. That is the only thing which needs to be watched here right now.
Three-month bill high yield of 3.75%, bid cover of 2.61. 6-month bill high rate of 3.855%, bid cover of 2.98. So the US selling $92 billion of 3-month bills and $79 billion of 6-month bills.
Apple continues to push lower, is now down 1.67%. Nvidia holding well, Google holding well, Microsoft holding well, Amazon holding well, Broadcom holding well, Tesla holding well, Meta holding well, Qs, SPYs, semiconductors are little softer. Technology is okay. Yeah, not. So Apple needs to find some support. Apple needs to find some kind of a bottom. For Nasdaq to make a new session high, 803.75 is the previous high here on the Nasdaq. For Nasdaq to make a new high, Apple needs to find a bottom. Give me a bottom in Apple and I will deliver a new high. I think it's a fair deal. You give me a bottom, somehow go find a
So
level in
3-month
Apple.
the US awards
But my level is
10.13% of
much
bids at
lower
high,
here.
and for the 6-month the US awards 65.4% of bids at high.
I'm sure like if I go in 2 or 4, I don't do that. But if you go in some, yeah, you have previous resistance here. And this could be a temporary bottom here. Previous bottom obviously is this one. So there are a couple of levels to go before it hits the lower edge. Go back here. Yeah, Apple catches a bid here, then you get a new high for sure. Anyway, we are holding well on the Nasdaq. No problem for our long as of now. But for Nasdaq to crack into a new session high, we need a bottom in Apple. Anyway, I continue to average up. If you have not noticed, I have been adding more and removing contract here in this consolidation. We removed few on that pullback, added more, removed few, added more, removing few. So making use of this consolidation. Please hit the like button, guys. Mondays are not easy to trade. You don't have weekend of screen time. Things can change, momentum can change from week going into the next week, and getting adjusted, getting back to the trading after a small break, 2-3 days off, can be a little bit tough. We're talking about it this morning. One of our member was on vacation, and we discussed like how it can be really difficult if you're taking 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 days break. You got to start slow because you're not completely aware of what happened last week, last few days, and getting back into the trading with a bigger size, important account, copy trading, multiple account can add more risk and more pressure. So you should always try to ease into new trading session, new trading week, new trading month. What are you talking about? I always trade bigger size, no matter what and how many days after I start trading. It's difficult for me, guys. I don't know about you. For me, I have to really have to have my eye in the market. Else I got to go a little bit slower until I have my eyes fully in the market. Like here, right? At least I was able to explain why this market could still stay up. I have a point of view. I am basing my opinion based on certain facts, which I have been tracking for last 3-4 years. My white person voice is hilarious. So Apple is our problem. If Apple can find a bottom and start bouncing, I think we'll have a new high on the
Iraq
Nasdaq.
sold 42 million barrels of oil in July, according to an interview with local Iraqi television.
Claudia, welcome. Thanks for joining us. For me, Mondays are most difficult days. Yes, you're right. Monday, even if you go back, based on our strategy, expected range of movement, right? Mondays are a little bit bigger range because it's trying to price in 2 days of information, right? Saturday, Sundays.
Says that Iraq sold 35.5 million barrels from southern ports and 7 million from the Ceyhan terminal.
Yeah, it's trying to price in 2 days of information. Saturday, Sunday markets were closed. There could be a lot of data, news point, geopolitical things happening in that 2 days window. Monday it tries to adjust all those information, all those risk in the market. Monday moves are usually bigger as compared to daily moves. Also the volume wise, Monday and Friday has most volume in the market. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, the volumes dies down. Volume activity again picks up for Friday because again there is more hedging activity, there is preparation for the next week, there are bets which needs to be adjusted, which needs to be hedged on Friday before the market closes. For next 2 days everyone needs to be hedged, so the volume goes back up on Friday. And in terms of accuracies also, we have seen our Monday and Friday levels are more accurate because they are built with a lot of volume. Most of my accounts are blown on Mondays. Yeah, so you can always build. See, that's the beauty, right? As the year passes by, right? Year 1, year 2, year 3, you learn certain things and you Open could be very difficult for some people. Avoid the open. Mondays are difficult. Trade lesser size. Trade less number of accounts. Trade less important accounts on Monday. There can always be some rule built for problems we have. So Apple is my problem, and for that I need to start trailing this profit, because we have already taken good amount of profit on this trade. Okay, taken one more out as it approaches the session highs, and as it breaks the high, we'll only have one runner. Bridget, good morning and welcome. Pawan, 725 is your number for the pullback. Yeah, you're very close. 723 was the low. Your 725 was hit. So did you go long on 725? Apple still does not have a low. It has come into that level which we identified, right? Couple of levels from the previous bounce point or rejection points. So this is one number. We are starting to cut through it. So we might not be able to, I don't know, we are trailing, so it's okay. Others are still strong. Google is pumping, Microsoft, Amazon, everything is looking really strong.
AWS CEO says that he sees a shift in AI business from training to inference, and sees potential in AI business as just massive. Also says AWS sales growth fueled by AI labs, startups, and enterprises. So seeing according to shipping data, Venezuela's oil exports fell slightly to 1.16 million barrels per day in July. Exports of Venezuelan oil to the US increased to some 786,000 barrels per day in July. Oil to India fell to some 178,000 barrels per day in July. And oil to Europe fell to some 82,200 barrels per day in July. Again, all according to shipping data.
Taken one more out and give little more breathing room for this one last contract. Come on, Mr. Apple, let's find some bottom. Thank you so much, K. I appreciate you using my code for Apex. I'm sorry I cannot pronounce your name. I'm bad. My English is really bad, so I'll just call you K. Thanks for using my coupon. That's best way of supporting our community. Me. So I added few more contracts because I saw ES pushing for the new highs. Might help lift the Nasdaq with it. Sai, yeah, that's much easier. I'll try to remember your name, Sai. So yeah, the reason for adding a few more contract here is I saw just ES make a new high. ES is still pushing for new highs. Nasdaq might also catch a break here into a new high. Previous high, as I mentioned, right, 803, 75 something. Yeah, 803.75 is the previous high. Yeah, Apple finally catching a bid, but it's not a good bid because we identified something right here. It broke and retest. It could still reject, but we'll see. ES is getting closer to its another new high. You can always trail, guys. If something you have doubt, you can always re-enter the trade. $830 is your number. Yeah, anything above 800 is fine for me. 810, 20, 30. But one push into a new high is what we are all looking for. The only problem is we have top of the hour coming in another 7 minutes. So this thing can again change. The momentum can be lost for top of the hour. Here we come. Nasdaq comes into a new high. Possibility of new high. I am trailing tight, guys, because top of the hour is also approaching. I don't want to be stuck in this trade and carry this trade whole lunch hour 12 to 1 waiting for the new high. Then it's okay. It fails. If it works, we are already long for this breakout. There's the new high coming on the Nasdaq. It's going to the pump is going to finish before 12. The new highs. Get whatever you can before 12 then on the upside. We don't know. The next hour could be full of frustration, sideways chop, consolidation. Trail. Get as much as you can on this move. 20, 10, 30, 40, 50, whatever is your number, go for it. See, that's the thing about market, guys. It moves. Certain point you have clarity. Most of the time there is no clarity in the market, and that's where you and I get chopped out. That's where we put trade, we size up where there is no clarity for the market, what it is trying to do. It's mostly consolidating, eating your stop losses, making you believe it is going down, going up. Only on a certain occasion, certain point of time during day's session, it moves with the clarity. Yes, it's going for that high, it's going for that gap fill, it is going for that previous session low, previous session high, London low, whatever you could be tracking. But those moments only comes once, twice in a day, not more than that. So here we had clarity, right? It's at least going to push for a new high, and we got that move. So now we have to go back to drawing board, understand what it is trying to do. Is Apple still continuing to sell in the later half, or Apple will finally have a bottom for this top of the hour and the grind will continue higher? That is the read we'll try to do next.
Stop fill.
Okay, we got the new high. And as I mentioned, right, let's take a break for top of the hour. Wait, let's see what they are trying to do. So far a good call that there was no sell-off on the card for at least me. We didn't have any sell-off. Market continued to hold and even grind into a new high. Yeah, this pullback could be for top of the hour. So strength returns back on top of the hour. Market wants to continue higher. Markets are too strong for the retest of masters level. Not your day, Indy. Not a day for shorts today. There was one opportunity at the open. Even I felt like we could go down, especially looking at Nasdaq. Looked really bearish. Nvidia was not rallying at that time, right? So morning, that first window at the open was the opportunity to take the market down. And now finally Apple also got stronger for top of the hour. It's okay. Your more strength is towards the downside and shorting the market. So on a up day you have to take little bit of breather. It's not same thing, right? For the long bias trader, they struggle on the short day or the sell-off days. The volatility is too much for them. People who are more used to and like the short side of trade, they have to be patient on a day like today, because everything gets bought back up. Whatever small dip pullback, they buy everything. I'm not looking to short this right now. Music is good. You like it? You're welcome. Yeah, finding copyright free music is very difficult. There is like a lot of amazing music out there which we can integrate in our streams. But then I don't make my $12. That is what I get paid, guys. $12, $13 from the YouTube ad revenue. But it adds up. Think of it, right? I think more than $12, it's that stigma, right? That you have a copyright strike or a copyright claim. You don't want to steal anyone's content. Right? That is the reason why I don't. I am very careful with the music, and the deal, right? Generally, things which are free, they are not so good. Things which are you have to pay money, obviously they are good. That's why they charge money for it. They know their value. So finding good copyright free music for the stream is difficult. No, we have been long, as I mentioned, right? Only one trade we shorted at the open because Nvidia was bearish. But once Nvidia caught the bid, we were all long. Yeah, we have got all the longs. Dow coming down, no. It's just a rotational. It is not selling off heavily. It's just backing off. It's consolidating. Dow has nothing to do with the Nasdaq. Dow main components are financial. Financials are down. That's why Dow is little bit behind right now. Sorry, healthcare. Healthcare is down. So Dow's top component are what? JP Morgan Chase, United Healthcare, Home Depot. What else they got? Goldman Sachs. Even Apple, Nvidia and Microsoft are much lower in Dow in terms of their weight and the impact on Dow. They are much lower in the ranking. Top ranking is more for McDonald's, JP Morgan Chase, Goldman Sachs, United Healthcare, Visa. Yeah, they have different product leading them in their strength. And their impact on S&P is less. So if you want to argue like Home Depot, McDonald's are also part of S&P 500. Why is S&P 500 very strong? Because their market cap is very less. S&P is a bigger index.
Iraq summer ahead says tariff for transporting crude through Turkey
ES could be $60 trillion product.
Per barrel.
Dow Jones is just $17 trillion. So their weightage, their impact on Dow is more. And McDonald's, Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan Chase, Visa, their impact on S&P is less. Impact of Microsoft, Nvidia, Apple, Amazon, Google is still more in S&P as compared to those industrial names. But one thing we can take as a caution of Dow coming back is, what if Dow goes up now? Then which means Nasdaq could back off. There could be rotation. There could be some kind of a rotation that while Nasdaq and ES were pumping, Dow was softer. If let's say later half Dow catches strength, and Dow has a reason, it could get stronger again because Dow is approaching our weekly expected move upper edge. So if Dow catches a bid here, like here, right, there could be rotation. Dow was heading very nice and strong in the pre-market, and since the open it is soft. But what if it catches strength, it starts pumping into the upper edge of the expected move, which means the rotation could happen out of Nasdaq, which is strong. It could back off into these lows and Dow could go back up. Same thing, ES is strong, it could back off little bit. So yeah, that sense, in fact, Dow softer is not a problem. Hope it gets more softer for Nasdaq and ES to continue higher. But what if Dow catches a bid here? Then Nasdaq and ES rally could be paused here. They could rotate back down. It's little bit of rotation between the indexes, rotation between the tech, rotation between the sectors. You have to keep your eye in the market all the time. Guys, please hit the like button. We don't even have 50 likes so far. We are traded well, and we will continue to trade well, at least based on some kind of analysis, some kind of point of view. At least we are not shorting it. You're not shorting this, and if you're long, you want to stay long, because there's no sign of weakness yet in Nasdaq or ES. 785 can hold. I agree. I don't, as of now, I don't see any weakness anywhere. So yeah, guys, it's a, I don't know, it's at least on my end, it's a good decision not to at least short this. We did not go or stayed long at top of the hour. That can be a miss.
Nasdaq 100 standing gain to 1.5% now, session high.
Why? No brainer. It is exactly doing what it is meant to do today. In fact, Nasdaq is at a daily high right now. That is what market had priced in to do on the upside. I hope someone here in our stream is not shorting it. I tried my best to advise you not to short this. When ES is locked, Nasdaq, Nvidia is locked for something on the upside, you don't try to get in front of them. Apple was the only worry that I tried to highlight, and Apple found the bid. So why? And in fact, it found the bid at the area we had identified together. Remember, we did little bit 4-hour, 5-hour analysis. We got these two levels ahead of our weekly expected low. I mean, it's not an out and out sell off day, so we are not going into the low range. But Apple was the only problem child. It got the support exactly where we identified it could find a support, and it is bouncing. So why are you shorting this market? Yeah, don't short this. This market is really strong right now. Backed with a lot of buying, as I mentioned, right? Meta at the upper edge, Amazon at the upper edge, Microsoft at the weekly upper edge. We are completing 1 week worth of move in one day. I don't know if this is strength. This qualifies as strength or not. Nvidia up 3%, Google up 5%, Amazon up 4.7%, Meta is up 6.6%, Tesla up 3.7%, SpaceX up 2.5%, Microsoft up 4.75%. Only thing was Apple, right, which is down right now 1.4, 1.3, but we got bottom on Apple. So why are you shorting? I don't know if you have to short Dow. Maybe you will be lucky with the Dow. It is the one which is a bit softer behind in terms of the indexes. Hope I get a pullback to go long. I need little bit of pullback below, I don't know, 7,800, 780 area below. Perhaps NQ to 30K in a day or two as soon as the US Iran stuff clears. Do you think US Iran stuff will clear ever? Why? It won't clear until elections. They have to keep this alive until your midterm elections. Yeah, that's why I have been telling you guys. I don't know. I try my best to help you all in whatever way I can, whether with my analysis, whether with at least warning you, do not go long, do not go short. This is what I'm saying. In terms of the account size, I have already told you 50K will not work anymore, guys. The drawdown room, especially if you use live trailing, is not enough. It's a big product, it moves big. And one mistake, guys, anyone can make one mistake. I made one mistake. I had two wrong trades at the open. One was down $800 and then another $600. I was down $1,400. I recovered that $1,400 loss to go back in green in my third, fourth and fifth trade. One mistake anyone can do. So if you lose $1,400, remaining $1,000 may not be enough to recover that $1,400 loss. The thing is, when you lose, you have to size down, or you need to have enough room, sufficient drawdown room left to trade still same size and recover that $1,400, $1,000 or $1,500 loss you took. 50K account means you cannot go wrong at all. Every trade must be green, which is not possible, no matter how good your strategy is, no matter how good your analysis is. I mean, temporarily, because of a fluctuation, because of the top of the hour, because of the sudden news, because of the just sharp pullback, Nasdaq can do anytime, or just because sharp rallies, it can do anytime. There's no room left. 150K is the right account size for this market. And Nasdaq at 50,000, even 150K account may not be enough. If Nasdaq goes to 50K, but yeah, I think you can still control with the micros. Like I trade 7, maximum 8 micros right now in a 150K account. If Nasdaq reaches 50,000, I might drop it to 4 micros, less than 5 micros basically. Yeah, that's the right thing. 150K is the right size for this market. Nasdaq at 13,000, 14,000 was a very different product. At 30,000, it's a very huge product now. It moves big. Daily range could be 400, 500 points. See, it's already up 430. No brainer. At the open, I remember your comment. You said you don't see Nasdaq being up 500 points. It is up 440 points already. 60 points is nothing. One candle and it will be up 500 points soon. So you don't underestimate this product. This product is capable of moving big. I think this is more to do with SpaceX, in my opinion. For SpaceX, they have to keep the market very positive, green, don't scare people away. SpaceX has 20%, and it's big money who will lose, because retail is very less involved right now in SpaceX. It's mostly big money institution who brought, because even with the IPO, there was very less, for the retail, 5% buying opportunity for those shares. The liquidity was so less in SpaceX. And this thing is supposed to move 20% this week. By tomorrow, this could be up 20% or down 20%.
Selling gains to station high of 7.2%.
Just like for the IPO. For the IPO, we are at all-time high. So bullish on the AI. They have to bring back that bullishness for the SpaceX earnings also for tomorrow. Can you open call and put on a weekly upper and lower edge, or is there no benefit to that? I don't trade very heavily on options. Try it in the paper account for a few weeks. For the indexes or the stable product, I don't think there's any problem. Like if you do that for Microsoft, Apple,
Russian seaborne
NQ, QQQs or SPY,
imports set to increase by 4%
very low risk
from July, according to traders.
If you do it on Nvidia, you do it on Micron, you do it on Broadcom, you do it on SpaceX, I mean, they are volatile, right? They can go into two deviation mode also on the downside. On a stable, steady products ETF, like I share levels for you for XLK technology, semiconductor, SMH, financials, XLF, QQQ, SPY. You can convert or use Nasdaq and ES level into Q and SPY. So steady product, diversified indexes. There should not be any problem buying the lower edge or shorting at the upper edge. Likelihood of your winners are 68%. It's proven historically. Newer product like SpaceX or Tesla or Nvidia, which are capable of moving big, we don't know, right? They could be at the lower edge because of some news, and the news could be very negative, and that week specifically they could be down 2 deviation also on the downside. So for those kind of product, you should still trade, but with the stop losses. I think the best strategy could be, to be honest, I have talked about it previously, is selling cash secured puts at the lower edge. Because let's say I like Apple, I am ready to buy 100 shares of Apple. So if you are ready to buy 100 shares of any company, only those product you should trade options on, and you should start it as a limit order. Like instead of buying, let's say I want to buy 100 shares of Apple. Apple went down, right? After the earning, it is still trending down. It's a good company, right? Overall, so it has backed up from the all-time highs. On the earnings, it fell into the weekly expected move lower edge last week. This week so far we saw, right, Apple is trending down. So let's say look at that rally right now in Apple. Why someone would short? This was the only product which was weak, and it is getting stronger now. So instead of buying 100 shares, I would sell, cash secured put here at the weekly edge 295. So what it means, if it drops into 295 or below, I will be assigned 100 shares, which is fine. I am happy to own 100 shares of Apple at the weekly low. But what if it doesn't come down, right? If it keeps going up, at least I get to keep the premium, because the premiums must be high, because it sold off after the earning, it trended down. So if today at this low someone sold a cash secured put for 295, they got to keep some premium, right? $200, $300, $400. So you pocketed $300 profit for nothing. It never came down. You were never assigned 100 shares. And even if it comes down, you are assigned 100 shares. Next week of probability of this popping up is very high. At least you are getting some kind of a hold or reaction of that level. So yeah, the only thing is you need to have cash in your account, right, to be able to sell the cash secured put. If you don't have a collateral, like how much do you need? $295 product, you need $20,000 minimum or $15,000 to be able to sell a naked put or cash secured put. Basically, if you have a margin account, they'll let you sell naked put. You're still fine. You got to keep the premium. So do it on a stable product like Apple, Microsoft, QQQ and SPY. Don't do it on Tesla, SpaceX and Nvidia, right? I mean, to be honest, I don't mind doing it on Nvidia also. I'm okay to buy 100 shares of Nvidia at 189. Let's say at the open, look at that. It was bearish at the open. I at the open sell 189 put. So I sell a put on 189 on Nvidia, which means if Nvidia had continued to sell off at the open and today we hit 189 and below, and it would have trended, let's say, below 186, 182, and let's say I sell like just 3 days in advance. In next 3 days it doesn't go above 189, I'll be assigned 100 shares at 189, which means let's say by Friday we are at 180, then I'll lose $9 into 100 shares, right? $9,000. But we know, right, likelihood of this hitting and getting inside it's 68%, right? This one standard deviation, tagging and staying inside one standard deviation is 68% probability. So if for Friday weekly expiration, if you sold 189 put, you got $500 for doing that. You sold a put, you took a risk, you became a market maker yourself by selling a put here. You are taking a bet that this will not go below 189 and you will not be assigned 100 shares. It, let's say by Friday finishes here 194 or maybe here at midpoint 200. You don't get the upside. The problem of selling put is you got the premium, that is your profit, $500. You miss out on the upside, right? Because if it goes up, you're not getting all the upside. You only got $500. And the risk is if it fell below 189, you will assign 100 shares, which is fine. I'm okay to buy Nvidia 100 shares. I'm okay to buy Nvidia 1000 shares also if it comes down. So yeah, there's many things which can be done with our strategy. It's a very intelligent and multi-dimensional or multifaceted strategy, right? Works with the stocks, works with our futures, works with options also. That's why I went down this path of going into daily, weekly, all these things.
According to CBS, citing US officials that no new negotiations are planned despite Trump's comments.
No, what I would do is so again, there is no win-win in that also. Let's say you sold a put right here. You sold a cash, you have a collateral in your account, $20,000, $30,000, $30K in your account. So your broker lets you sell a put, because even if it goes below 189, you have cash to cover that 100 shares, right? You have cash in your account, they can assign you 100 shares. And what I will do is, if let's say I got assigned 100 shares of Nvidia, and Nvidia, let's say, keeps going down 180, let's say 175, worst case scenario, I don't sell those 100 share in loss. What I will do is, since I have 100 shares now, I start selling covered calls, and I will sell covered calls or at least 190, right? Because 189 is my purchase price. So 190, 195, and if it keeps going up, I sell covered call 200, 210, and never get rid of those 100 share. I will always hold 100 share of 189, and I'll keep selling covered call 200, 214. If it keeps going into 300, why not? So sell a cash secured put to, it's kind of a limit order, right? Buying here, else you are putting a limit order here. Let it assign, let it drop to 189, let it assign you 100 shares. So it's like you are placing limit order. But when you place a limit order, you don't get anything, right? Market went up, you never assign 100 share. But when you sell a put, at least you got that premium of $500, right? And imagine doing that $500 premium or $400 premium every single week after week. And even if worst case scenario, 1 week you are assigned 100 share, you have 100 shares, start selling covered call. You start making $200, $300, $400 on selling the covered calls. So that's called the wheel strategy. Read about it. Wheel strategy. We used to do that a little bit. We did a lot initially, but I'm not doing that anymore. I don't have time, guys, to do this wheel strategy. That's a good passive income generation strategy. That is what I will do. So try to read about wheel strategy using our levels. That would be my advice. And that's one of the reasons why I have used this strategy, because I know not lifelong I will be trading futures like this every 5 minute, 1 minute time frame. Yeah, I mean, if you I have time to sit for 6 hour, 4 hour, then yes. But if I don't know, my kids are small right now in the school, so we are not going anywhere. But our kids grow up, they go to college, universities, we have time. I won't be sitting here for 6-8 hours doing this, right? Especially with the money. you want to be little bit independent of this 9 to 5. Yeah, that's one of the reason why I am using this strategy of weekly expected range of movement, and then go into the daily. And obviously masters and new paradigm are our key levels where the markets get attracted intraday. But if someone is looking to cut back on their lot of intraday trading, weekly expected range of movements, bigger bets, bigger profits or bigger loss is the way to go. Anyway, if someone is losing trading intraday 5 days a week, you better lose once in a week, right? It's okay, you'll win, you'll lose. We know if you stick to our strategy, you'll win 68% of the time. So overall, you'll win more doing swing trading using our weekly levels.
Nasdaq extending gains last up 2.
If you're not able to control your emotions, right? Like intraday, it's always a hit and miss. Some days are good, but day you lose are big. For me, it is consistent. I make consistent profit. Even if I lose, it's not a heavy loss day, right? I think on Friday or Thursday, we had a losing day. But yeah, I restrict my loss to a couple of accounts. I don't let all 15, 20, whatever accounts I could be trading, damage them all. So it still is very beneficial for me to be in intraday. But if someone has overall output net negative on intraday, stop trading intraday. Go swing couple of days, 2-3 days, or weekly or a monthly. Yeah, there could be one pullback. That's what I was also waiting on, Pawan. And this pullback, I expected it to come little bit more lower. Okay, let me go grab my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back with my food. I'll be on mute as we wait for a pullback. Our number is 793 actually. We are okay if we pull back into 28,793. We might consider a long. Although this market is also capable of coming back all the way into 711.
So reminder, 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time, Trump is due to sign executive orders, so with the White House press call.
Thank you for your patience. Just finished my lunch. Yeah, I mean, because it is not going up further, that is the only reason, right? It could come us eat some stop losses on the downside. Yeah, hard to see market as of now below 780. Excuse me. News is quiet. Yeah, because there is nothing on the news docket until 3 US Treasury estimates. Trump signs executive order at 1:30. So there's the push. Yeah. So at least hopefully none of you shorted this. There is no indication of short or anything we did here. It's all long, guys. Yeah, Nasdaq ripping high, ES approaching 7,620 area, which is important, I think, in terms of our level. Yeah, 621 we have level. Yeah, continues to push higher. Yeah, on a day like today, I mean, obviously there were opportunities in the morning. We went long. So So the only gain here is we are not shorting it. Try shorting it and find out, like, yeah, it can be really frustrating, and you could be giving back any profits or whatever plans you had to make money. Then why are we not long? The problem of going long is you don't know, right? This pump could be over and it could start or begin that pullback, and you could be stuck in that long again towards next 2 hours. You are not able to get out of that long because it decided to pull back all the way till 780, 750. Who knows? Yeah, this is really hurting those traders who are not ready to accept that this market is strong. Somehow for them it's still like, they are drawing some line and not understanding that this market is headed somewhere, and their line may not stop that directional move. So if you understand that directional move, why don't you tell where it is headed? I told you already. ES is headed into the weekly expected move upper edge. Okay, so let's not try to get in front of it. Nvidia is really strong. It could be headed into that weekly expected move upper edge. Let's not try to get in front of it. So yeah, ES looks locked as of now. It looks locked for that upper edge. Why? Why you want to get in front of it? If at all it pulls back, just buy that pullback. That is the easier trade. And you could be right. Not that market will keep going up forever, at least for today also. But let something break. Let some previous low get taken out, right? Let's say it comes crashing, it takes out this, then you have a foot in the door. Then we are talking without losing any structure, without losing any level, without anything which is bearish. Why do you think that your one contract short is going to bring the market down? Anyway, good luck if you're shorting. More power to you. Maybe it comes down somehow. What's Apple doing? Apple is fine. Apple is retracing back all the way back to the weekly midpoint now. Still negative, but overall it is okay. It's not a risk of causing the sell off. By tomorrow should be able to get back to the midpoint. It's down net, I think. Yeah, just down half a percentage, 0.5.
So keep in mind, any time from now, Trump is due to be having an executive order signing event aimed at military families. We've got a live video, it's on the feed for those interested. It's been on the schedule for about 10 minutes ago, but it is still yet to start. We're just keeping our eyes on it. We'll let you know once it begins.
Time for pullback. Let's see. That's what we have been waiting for. ES is almost there. I don't think ES will back off now. 7,624. 7,638 is our weekly expected move upper edge, right? Just 16 points or 14 points more needed, right? I think he is going to get it.
Keep in mind, the executive order signing event with Trump at the White House has started, and the video is on the feed. Trump says the Iran conflict is working out very well. So again, currently speaking to reporters in the Oval Office, and the video is on the feed. Keep in mind, it does look as though Defense Secretary Hegseth is also present.
The agency playbook is gone. Write your own.
According to a company spokesperson, Meta is invited to the White House on Tuesday to discuss AI safety testing by the US government. So the S&P 500 is extending gains. We're approaching 1.5% now.
So yeah, good choice if you listen to me and did not short. This market continues to grind higher. I told you, right? Yes, it's locked. It is leading the market for its weekly expected move upper edge to come into play. Almost there. It was 14 point last we checked. Now it has 10 points. So do not short.
Trump says Iran talks are on. So that's Trump saying Iran talks are going on now. So Trump does seem to be taking questions from reporters now. Trump says when Iran is talking, they don't like to say so.
Yes, still has 9 more points. It is at 629. Still needs 9 more points to go to the upper edge.
Trump says Iran said that they wanted to talk about the Strait.
Trump says that Iran says it wants to talk about denuclearization. To Trump referring to comments he says Iran made yesterday. Also, Trump says that we're talking at the request of Iran. Trump says this is the last chance for Iran. And Trump says Gulf nations wanted to give talks a last chance. So Trump said this is the last chance
top of
for
the
Iran
hour.
to sign a deal. The S&P 500 extending gains to 1.5% now.
Yeah, be careful guys, top of the hour.
Trump says you'll find out today or tomorrow where Iran talks are. Trump says that we're talking about having the strait open by tomorrow. Trump says phase 1 of Iran talks is reopening the Strait of Hormuz. And then phase 2 with Iran is denuclearization after opening up the strait. Trump says the Iran denuclearization phase will take a little while.
So no doubt guys, shorts are getting squeezed here. I mean, as I mentioned, right, there's no bravery here in trying to get in front of this squeeze. And people are getting in front of this move, because the fact that it is moving without even a pause, red candle or anything like that, it just tells like somehow people think like they can bring this thing down. They're jumping in front of this freight train. Don't do that mistake. Don't get long or don't get short. Yes, that's what we have been looking for. Yes, upper edge almost there. That's why we have clearly mentioned, right, not to short. This is already locked, headed into the weekly expected move upper edge. It's not going to stop.
Nasdaq 100 extending gains to session high of 2% now. Trump, when asked about Strait of Hormuz, says, "I won't let Iran charge." Again, Trump says, "I'm not going to let Iran charge to go through the Strait of Hormuz." Trump says, "I think we'll have a very good relationship with UK's Prime Minister Burnham." Trump says oil companies are making too much money, and I don't like it. So Trump says oil firms are making too much money based on shortage. Trump says Exxon and Chevron are making too much money. Seeing decline on ExxonMobil off the back of that headline again. Trump says Exxon and Chevron are making too much money. See, Chevron seeing a similar move down as well. Back of this comes from Trump.
No, I'm not planning to short the highs. For me,
Trump
reaching
says,
the upper
which
edge doesn't mean
reiterates what he said in
necessarily.
his Truth Social post today that oil firms better cut the retail price.
Yeah, reaching upper edge doesn't mean necessarily a short. If reaching upper edge you reject and you start seeing something weak, then it can be a short. But it can start using and consolidating at the upper edge rest of the afternoon. Pullback long is the only thing I see right now. At least we welcome one or two red candle finally. Not enough. This pullback is not enough. Amount of upside movement we have got, this is not enough for us to go long. Oh.
Trump says that we want to give Iran every last chance before decapitation. Trump on Iran says, I'm under no time constraint. Boeing extends gains, session high of 7.1% on certification win. Its Boeing shares are up the most intraday since early December. NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle at $80.34 a barrel, down $4.33 or 5.11%. NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at around $2.78. NYMEX gasoline September futures settle at around $2.96 a gallon. Diesel September futures settle at around $3.87 a gallon.
You guys jumped into the long already. I told you to wait. We need deeper pullback. But don't worry, you'll be fine. Just don't size up too much right now. Let this pullback complete. Once it starts to settle, once it starts to go back up, then add any additional contracts you may want to add. By that time, I hope I will already be in the long with you. 823. No, we have level before that. We have new paradigm level around 867. So it's almost there. But let's see. I have suspicion that 867 can be broken because ES still has room. Yeah, obviously we can start scalping here. Like I can scalp few contracts.
That concludes comments from Trump.
Apex is joining Ninja Trader Prop and Trader Prop. No idea. Let me see if they send out any communication. There's no communication as such. The wait is over. Access to 50 plus top US stocks with the power of futures. Single stock futures are officially live from SpaceX to Nvidia. You can now trade 55 of top US stocks with the unmatched efficiencies of futures. Oh wow. Our new lineup lets you easily go long or short using micro or large sized contract that fits your portfolio. Access your favorite assets 23 hours. That is a good thing. 23 hours. 23 hours of Nvidia. Oh my god. 23 hours a day with lower upfront capital requirement, financial settlement, and no stock borrowing fees. Okay, so I think one thing is good. Going short is much easier now. Previously, if you have to short, you need to borrow shares from your broker. They assign you some kind of a, I don't know, like, some interest, right, for lending you those shares to short. Single stock future, 55 of them. Micro single stock future, there are micro contract for 22 of them. Contract size is 100x leverage for underlying stocks. For micro, it is 10x leverage. For one micro, let's say Nvidia short, you are shorting 10 Nvidia shares. Financially settled, there is a settlement right away. There is no T+2 trading days. Trading access 23 hours, Sunday to Friday. Okay, here's some of the links you can go through in the chat. Information which I shared from CME group, and it also has the list. I mean, we can go over here together while this market climbs higher. You can see, right? AbbVie, Adobe, AMD, Google, Amazon, Amgen, Apple, AMAT, Bank of America, Berkshire Hathaway, Boeing, Netflix, Palantir, Qualcomm. This is good. Disney, Walmart. Okay, so this is important for us. 10x leverage. For every one contract you go long or go short, it gives you 10 stock leverage, like one futures of Apple stock. Okay, meanwhile we are starting to exit few of our contracts, so that is good thing. 22 such future contracts, which gives you 10x leverage, and for everything else you still have 100 share leverage. So based on your portfolio size, this is good, something which helps us expand our, like here, boring time, right? We were just waiting for this pullback, right? We waited for how much? 2 hours here. 2 hours we have been waiting on this move to give us a pullback. We got a pullback, we went long, but maybe for this 2 hours we could have traded, I don't know, Amazon was pulling back, we could have gone in Amazon, we could have gone short on Apple rejected and was pulling back. So this is good, guys. So this is something exciting for sure. What Saturday, Sunday? Saturday, Sunday there is no trading. It's not crypto. Cryptos I think are open on weekends also. So we got two runners now. Dennis, so what is the process to trade single stock future? Which broker to use? So it's futures, okay. It is CME, same as like our like micro ES, micro Nasdaq, CME contract. The tick size, right, minimum price fluctuation is going to be 0.01 cents, index point equal to $1. So for every 0.1 cents it will be $1 movement. Third Friday, which is like our futures for Nasdaq ES, Dow Russell, third Friday quarterly contract, so it will be same March, June, September, December expirations. CME Globex hours 6 p.m. onwards until Friday 5 p.m. Eastern. We should be able to look up here in Ninja also. Try it. Try RDGD, try. What is the ticker? So let's find out the ticker here. The ticker for Apple is, guess what? AAPL. Okay.
So reminder, by 8 minutes time, we're expecting the US QRA estimates. Brent crude futures settle at around at $83.77 a barrel, down $4.16 or 4.73%.
So this one is not showing it yet.
According to IRIB, Iran says it won't allow any Hormuz Strait except the Iranian one.
Ninja Trader is not showing it yet. Under futures it should show, right? Under futures, add Apple to the list. Okay. Okay, let's try it here on trading view. Go to add Apple, but you can see, right, instead of stock, right, generally Apple will appear here under the stock. You select futures. Single stock future. Why 2031? It should be 2026. Dollar Apple for mini and XAPL for micro. Okay, let's search that. XAPL for micro.
Let's go 5 minutes ago until we get the US Treasury.
Okay, micro
QRA
Apple
estimate.
futures. That's the trick. So that's a continuous contract. It will automatically point to current month contract. But I'm sure if we are specifically looking for
Iran's Major General Mohsen Rezai says we're prepared to attack 3 points in Ukraine, but after that the country apologized and we cancelled the attack.
So there you go, Dennis. I'm able to look up XAPPL EU contract, which is for this September. Yeah, U, just like our Nasdaq, NQU, ESU, it will be XAPPLU for the micro, September. Okay, the volume looks lighter. Maybe add a section here. Add a section. Add skipper. $3.9K. X Apple. X Nvidia. Lower volume as of now. So volume is our concern, right? Last time we discussed, we said, right, if there is volume, I have no issues trading. If there is no volume, if doesn't get the traction.
Stop filled.
Okay, we were trailing, right? Our runners, they got stopped out. We were trailing the runners. But you know what? Let's keep one long for now while we focus on our single stock future. X Tesla, micro Tesla futures. So you can see, right, the volumes are very light right now. Apple has only 3000 contract, Nvidia has 1.3. This is very light volume. You cannot trade just 1000, 2000 contract. You can see, right, we are like Nasdaq 450K, 500,000 contracts. ES has done 1 million contract. Cash, if you see Apple cash, so far stocks have done 46 million contracts in a day. Futures 3000 contracts. So unless there is volume, it's not going to be much beneficial for us to trade single stock future. There has to be volume. There has to be minimum, I don't know, 200K and above volume, because you can see, right, even Russell does 130K, Dow Jones does 70K contract. I don't know what kind of volume they will get. I already don't feel trading like Dow, Russell, gold, because the volume is so low. I like something which is 200K, 300K and above, right? So we'll see. Anyway, just one small long here. We already took some profit on this pop. I can add more. If we crack above this high, I can add few more contracts for the new session highs.
One minute can add to get the US Treasury QRA estimates.
Okay.
Ten seconds. Still waiting.
So are we adding more? Yeah, looks good. Let's add few more contracts.
So it has been released. We'll get it out from the site. So from the report, it says Treasury expects to borrow $739 billion in privately held net marketable debt.
Adding a couple of more contracts.
End of September cash balance of
So we have levels here,
$950 billion.
guys. We have levels at 55 and 62. 55 is our Monday high. 2 and 62.50 is our new paradigm level. So there is a magnet here. Those are our
The borrowing
levels.
estimate is $68 billion higher than announced May 2026, primarily due to lower projected net cash flows, partially offset by higher than assumed beginning of quarter cash balance.
So yeah, up to 55, 62.50, you can feel, I mean, at least I can feel little bit of comfort.
So also in the report, it says during the October to December 2026 quarter, Treasury expects to borrow $628 billion in privately held net marketable debt, assuming end of December cash balance of $850 billion. Also, they say during the April-June 2026 quarter, Treasury borrowed $190 billion of privately held net marketable debt and ended the quarter with a cash balance of $919 billion. Also, they say May 2026 Treasury estimated borrowing $189 billion and assumed end of June cash balance of $900 billion. The $1 billion in higher privately held net marketable borrowing resulted primarily from higher than assumed end of quarter cash balance, partially offset by net cash flows. We have also posted out the report on the feed for you to read through as well.
$62, 27, fine. So ES is approaching, guys. ES is approaching home. It's approaching its final destination. This is our weekly expected move upper edge. This is where I said, right, since morning do not short, especially here it was locked for that upper edge. It's happening, but here on the Nasdaq, as I mentioned, right, we have a couple of levels here. I don't know if we have already got the tag of it. Yes, I think we already got tag once, right? Yeah, we have got the tag. But yeah, why not? Like, let's try to crack above it, because above it we have very important level 29,070. That is our master's level. So if we get a crack above this, we are flying into 29,000 and above area very quickly. To be honest, I should be having a tight stop loss here, because we have already got the tag of 55 and 62 once. So maybe we already got the high on Nasdaq. If ES tags the upper edge and gives a rejection, we may already have top on the Nasdaq. This could be a lower high.
Fars News, citing Iran's General Rizai, says a Saudi official contacted one of the officials at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and stated that they were not involved in the attack on Iraq. Fars News again, citing Iran's General Razai, says after the US stopped the attacks, we continued our attacks for another 2 days so they would understand the situation.
Indy, like bulls have some symptoms, right? Bears also have some symptoms. Bulls underestimate, right, how hard bears can bring the market down and how much they can take it. Same goes for bears also. They can really underestimate what bulls are capable of doing. I say 29,070 can happen today itself. Now itself, before Asia. Or it is nothing, man. For Nasdaq, 100 points means nothing. We are up like 500, more than 500 points right now. It can be up 600, 700 point also. So it depends on ES. ES, first of all, hope doesn't disappoint. I am like super zoomed in on ES. Needs one candle to push into that zone. And ES fucking like starting a pullback, just ahead of like one tick or 1 point ahead. Yeah, exactly 4 ticks shy of that upper edge. It starts a pullback, and we sized up too much. I thought like 55.62 was not tagged. Turns out 55 and 62 was already tagged. So for Nasdaq, it's not must to tag and break that. But let's see.
Iran's general again on Fars News says that if warships or military forces are brought to the Strait of Hormuz for that purpose, we will target them. So that's Iran's general saying we will absolutely not allow the opening of a second corridor in the Strait of Hormuz, and that if warships or military forces are brought to the strait for that purpose, we will target them.
bottom of the hour. It's already 3:30, right? So I don't know, I have lined up couple of exits here, you can see, right? I'll try to lighten my trade size because it's 3:30. There's no time left to take a huge loss. If we get an opportunity to take some profit, we should take some profit. It's not about Nasdaq, it's more about ES right now. Remember, it's SPY making an all-time high. It is ES reaching our weekly expected move upper edge. Nasdaq is not the hero here. It's ES. Nasdaq is just supporting actor today. Although it is up more than ES, but in terms of the movement or achieving something, Nasdaq has long distance to cover. It's ES. It is ES moment of glory, and that's the reason why we are having little bit soft, I don't know, less excitement here in the Nasdaq. So yeah, if we get one green, we should try to exit as much as we can. Or Nasdaq may not make a new high, may not make a new session high, Nasdaq. Tradify account, I go with growth. With Lucid, I go with flex. Excuse me. Lucid keeps changing. Sometimes they have 30, 40, 50. Just check what is the latest and greatest. If you're first time, then yes, you'll get 50% if you're first time. Current month deal, I can check.
governor of the Boucher province, says 60 million cubic meters of gas from the South Pars field are restored to production.
Yes, growth are one day to pass. Yeah, I think they are going to drag this sideways into the imbalances. And why the fuck ES is backing up? ES doesn't realize that it is for you. It is for you. Entire world is trying to, stay positive. You don't back off from there. You go get that number. ES thinks like, oh, I can take my time. It's for you. Rest of the world is, bullish so that you can get your last 2 points. This one, the small distance. In the grand scheme of thing here, you get your 2 points, entire world is staying positive. Nasdaq has potential of pullback because it has negative Apple today. So earnings tomorrow is SpaceX earnings. Mostly they will try to keep it green, positive. Dow is yet to go for the weekly expected move upper edge. I think the bullishness might continue this week until all the upper edges come into play. Because the probability is high. RUD 111. My numbers are very accurate, and I don't do any miscalculations in my weekly expected move upper edge. So we are yet to tag this. So there's one more push remains, and we are at all-time highs right now. You can see, right, SPY approaching the all-time high. The probabilities of this making all-time high right now, ES pushing into the upper edge, is pretty high. Although I did put more contract thinking that we did not get our. I had two numbers here, 955 and 62. I thought we are going. Somehow I was zoomed out. I thought like we did not tag them, or maybe we tagged first number, second number was not tagged. So here, I mean, couple of high probabilities of going up and getting those numbers here, getting this number here, getting this SPY all-time high here. There are many things which are aligning for the push higher, but turns out Nasdaq has already tagged my number, so I could lose this trade, and that's why we are counting on ES now. That ES does not miss its move. It will happen after hours. Tomorrow it can do it, but if you do it now, shorts are trapped, right? Shorts have been trapped since morning, so there won't be any relief for the shorts going into end of the day also. This game of probabilities. Probabilities are skewed more towards the upside. You may have to wait for parity earnings. No, I think it's the imbalance, just the imbalance. Nasdaq may not make a new high, but ES should be able to get. Remember, the side in the pain is not longs. The side which is in pain right now is shorts. So generally the algorithm, the way it works is the party which is experiencing pain, they give them more pain. So I don't think shorts are having any relief today. They are going to get, no, they will be stuck in their short. They won't get any relief here into end of the day. They will be made to, wait. It's not going to happen into end of the day for them. At least on ES, SPY, all those kind of stuff looking strong. I don't know what is JEX 0DT. I don't track the JEX 0DT. I track like individual options 0 days to expiration, but that is both ways. There is no positive. The 0DT, I track the daily range both on the up and the downside. If this market movement would have been downside, I would have had my expiration on the downside to help me. Like we are using right now our upside targets. In fact, most of our upside targets are hit today. On the Nasdaq, we have hit our daily 2 targets. We have hit our daily target 1. We have hit our daily target 2. If today was a negative day, we had levels to go on the downside. We would have hit our daily target 1 or daily target 2. So that is how I tracked. Expected range of movement, it's in both the direction, upside as well as downside. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not aware. I'm not aware of this concept. Negative negative gamma trends. Uh, I track my weeklies, I track my daily expected range of movements, and as per that, we had a bullish day, not only for ES but for many stocks. Today, ES, as I mentioned, right, has gone for our weekly expected move upper edge. We had Amazon, which went for its weekly expected move upper edge. Amazon sitting right at our weekly expected move upper edge. We had Microsoft, which was bullish, went for its weekly expected move upper edge. We had Google strong, hit the weekly expected move upper edge, sitting at weekly expected move upper edge. We had Meta, which hit the weekly expected move upper edge and now starting to bounce on top of it, using that weekly expected move upper edge as a support to go in the 2 deviation mode. We have room for Nvidia. That's why again another bullish case that Nvidia still has room to climb on the upside. And obviously Nasdaq still has a lot of room. Somebody asked, what do you think of market overnight? More room on the upside, especially if ES doesn't reject the all-time highs or SPY does not reject all-time high, it continues to climb higher. Here's the room for Nasdaq to grind higher in the overnight session, to go for its weekly expected move upper edge. Dow Jones to go for its weekly expected move upper edge. Dow also is approaching the weekly expected move upper edge. So it's a very bullish market. Two more wins to go for the imbalances. So I'm going to reduce my size, guys, going into the imbalances. I didn't mean to reduce this much. So let's keep at least couple of contracts. Yeah, 5 is enough.
One minute now until we get the market on close imbalance. 10 seconds. Market on close imbalance, S&P 500 buy side 1.2 billion, Nasdaq 100 buy side 890 million, Dow 30 buy side 727 million, Mag 7 buy side 270 million. It's been 10 minutes time now at 5 minutes past 4 p.m. Eastern Time. We are expecting earnings from Palantir second quarter 2026 with an estimated EPS of 35 cents and an estimated revenue of $1.81 billion.
So I'll take a stop below this 80 area because next stop is 621. On ES Nasdaq next stop is actually 867. Can I? Yeah, should be able to hang on to 867. Okay, there's our 867 tag coming. If we lose 867, then it's okay. I can get stopped out. Okay, there's the 867 tag. Let's see. This size is good to get stopped out or rally back up. There is a good reaction of 867. That's our new paradigm level. Is it capable of sending all the way back up? Yes, but ES has room on. Anyway, we are getting a reaction of it. Here's our number. 867 is our level. That's our new paradigm level. We were missing a tag of that. Here we missed the tag. Now we have perfect tag of this level. The only problem is ES still has room for this level. And here we have missed it, so it leaves a room to rally back up and get that into end of the day. 4 p.m. finish, 3 more minutes to go. It will be here or here. Both the options open. But since we got the bounce of 67, I say we bounce. I say we go here first. Let's see. The trade is on for 67 bounce. Okay, last minute pump. I say we go for the pump. Go for it.
In 5 minutes time now, at 5 minutes past the top of the hour, we are expecting earnings from Palantir with their second quarter 2026 results. Estimated EPS of 35 cents with an estimated revenue of $1.81 billion.
Yeah, looks like ES want to do it in after hours. Anyway, I will not let this slip below 80. We got profit on this already. If this would have been, nice pop, would have been a great finish, but it's okay.
The Dow Jones average notches its first record closing high since July 6th.
Yeah, it's 4 p.m. already. Alright, guys. Let's close this trade. Just give me one green. Give me one green, we'll close this trade. Yeah, there's the green. So at least we are not losing on this trade.
So we're shortly expecting earnings from Palantir now.
Oh, there you go. Nice push.
So seeing Palantir earnings coming through now. Adjusted EPS a beat of 41 cents on estimates of 35 cents. Revenue a beat at $1.94 billion on estimates of $1.81 billion. Their adjusted EBITDA at $1.20, a beat on estimates of $1.09. For forward guidance, they see their fiscal year adjusted operating profit at $4.89 to $4.9 billion, which is over the prior estimate of $4.51 billion. They see their fiscal year revenue at $8.15 billion to $8.16 billion, higher than the prior estimate for $7.65 to $7.66 billion. And they see their Q3 revenue at $2.16 billion, which is a beat on the prior estimate of $2 billion. So the second quarter US commercial revenue was $674 million, a beat on estimates of $716.4 million. And they see their fiscal year US commercial revenue above $3.42 billion.
Yeah, I'm hanging around because I am about to pass one
Shares of
account.
Palantir up over
So
7% in post-market trade following results.
I want to make use of this small leg up so that I can pass my account. One of the account I can pass it just now. If I get this push into 26, I'll pass it. This 25 area, 24 area also, I'll pass it. Just need few bucks to pass. But it's fine. Even if it doesn't complete today, I'll do it tomorrow. It saves me one evening, right? Because if I pass it now, I get the email tonight and I can activate that account. And tomorrow I can be trading that funded account in day traders. Remember, I think I've shown you, right? That static account in my second computer. By the way, they have 90% off, guys. They have a great deal going on. Yeah, so that account. So I had taken a loss here. I was almost about to pass 6,000. I was at 6,000 profit. 6,750 is what I need. I took drawdown and went back to 5,000 or 4,900. Again, I made total, I think 1,600 profit now. I'm almost about to pass that account. So this is great, guys. If you have not checked them out, check out Day Traders. They have this static account, Day Traders, which is really awesome. The static account, the drawdown room is static. You start 150k account just for 60 bucks because they are at 90% discount. You get $1,750, but it is static drawdown. So which means on day one you make $500, 1,750 plus 500, you have $2,250 drawdown room. Next day you make 1,000, you have 3,200 drawdown room. So as I mentioned, right, you go slowly initially, 500 bucks, 500 bucks, 500 bucks. Here I had bigger day. So once I have like 6,000 drawdown room, 7,000 drawdown room, it's very easy to make remaining, remaining amount to pass that account. So I just need few bucks to pass this account today. So check them out. They have the best deal ever. 90% off on their all static accounts, whatever works for you. For me, 150k is the way to go. They also have their end of the day, trailing drawdown, instant funded account and live account. Check them out. Share the link in the Discord. This is their best deal ever. 90% off on end of the day account type, 90% on live trailing, 85% on the static accounts, 40% on their funded accounts and live account, and activation fee is only $99. Yeah, just one more candle. Day Traders. I'll share the link. Here's the link in the chat. So this is good, guys, especially with now Nasdaq becoming such a huge product, so volatile. And this works best, right? As I mentioned, right, you have 1,750 drawdown room. First day you can see, right, I made 50,000, so I made 400 profit. Next day I made another 600 profit, so 151. So 1,000 my profit plus 1,700 their drawdown room. Third day when I come to trade, I have $2,750. Next day when I'm here, 2,200 plus their 1,750, I have 4,000 drawdown room. And here you can see, right, from 4,000 drawdown room, I made another 3,000 profit. So 4,200 plus 1,750, I have 5,000. I have 6,000 drawdown room, guys. With 6,000 drawdown room, it's not that difficult to reach the destination. I'm trying to check Vasan, but check their website. It should be like, you have to maintain the buffer basically. Looks like I may have to wait for tomorrow. Anyway, we are not losing on this trade. It's okay if it pushes into that 25-26 area. It's okay. Else I'll trade tomorrow, one more day to complete that. Okay guys, I'll call it a day here. It's okay. We'll finish that account tomorrow. Thank you so much. Let me close this trade. Take it easy guys. No hurries. One day extra, not a big deal. Have a nice evening. I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Take care. Bye bye.